Hello. So I'm sorry, I've been gone the last 2 days. I had a couple of things come up, so. And I think we're gonna start today just with finally actually do this one. I've been missing it the last 2 times now we've been playing. Then we're gonna do some class quest. And then continue the main story. Oh, Hilly Tilly. Bunny tank. Oh, she's still bullying. Holy shit. Shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Spam heal, spam heal. Oh, she's not taking. She was doing. Oh, what's it called? What the hell is that called actually? Has a specific ability that does. So every creature that hits them when it's active gets the status effect slow, I think. Move. I'll just give you a heal real quick and take that tank buster. One more heal there. And that one's dead. Hope somebody's pulling all the chains, otherwise we're gonna have to go all the way back here again. Oh, she's still running. Ooh. Oh, lightning sprout. Lightning spirits. Hey, where are you going? Where are you? Why are you going up there? I was literally then right down there. Need to pull that chain over there. And hope somebody else pulled all the other ones. Yeah, they did. Oh, Trisha! Mine. Trisha! Where's he at? Oh, he's still up there. Get your little healing. Down there. Another tank buster. Gotta give you a heal book. Trisha! I want it. Got myself a new hat. tank buster. Other side. Yeah, he's doing pretty well over here, so. Step outside of that one. And step into it. Should probably heal, I think. Now you're both on this side here. To the outside. Another tank buster coming. And he's down. GG everybody. Oh, and a level 40 too. Okay, everybody just left. What did we get? We got some pants, a ring. And we can do it when we get out. I'll do this real quick because Spirit Bond. I didn't have it on my weapon. I thought I saw a couple of them that had 100 before I changed them out. 50. Not in here. Was it the pants? Might have been the pants. Yep, 100. Extract. And then we have the feet. And it looks like it's the right ring. And maybe the next. Yep. Isomir. Let's see what he has to say. Has a task for a skilled adventure. Mira, I'm glad you have come. I have a task of utmost urgent and confident nature. I can think of no other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seedseers, yes? Kane Sana, the Elder Seedseer, the leader of the Order of Twin Adders, and the Guardian of Fair Nation. Clearly needs no introduction. But know you also of her siblings? Give me a second. The two young Pagel? PAD Pagels? Pagels. Sister Rhea Osana and brother Run Sana. Make for the ever chart as we speak, where they will perform a rite of great import. Viral rebel. Very, but much import. That will be no understatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest. Oh my god. By the good grace of the elements, the eternal guardians of the 12 woods, and the most of all, the great one who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warnings and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us has aroused the great one's ire, and it is only by the quieting the ritual of which I speak that he may be pested, placated. Okay. Thus did the two seed seers set out for the it was shot, it was shade. Is that what it is? Ever is, yeah, it was shade. Okay, so I'm not completely off. With Naya a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub and the nature of the favor I ask of you. I know. Congratulations. By no means would I question the powers of the seed sayers, but with the great one's anger mounting, the 12 wood becomes a threatening dominion of even the most some countries. Pray hasten to the Evershade, and see that no harm befall the two. Okay. Let's see, that's level 30 this quest, which means I have this one and 2 more to catch up where I am. Oh, should I just... and branch? That might make it a bit easier. Oh, right, I have some... I think it's this one. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, there they are. Duty. Curses. How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with those ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampart weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I would have brought along Woodwiller or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seedseers. Those overgrown vermin are no match for us. All words, brother, but were they were the true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination else ago. Ah, a conjurer, are you? Brother Isuma. Isumi? Ever a warrior. For once, however, his solid is most welcome. I don't know what that means. May you help us dispose of those foul creatures. Have you no pride, sister? A seedseer does not beg the aid of common adventure. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform. A duty that takes precedence over your silly notion of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to those pests. Dot on that one, dot on that one. Don't know if I have to keep healing them actually. Eller they are gonna do it themselves. Where's that guy? He's over there. Throw a dot on him, throw a dot on him, and on that one. Oh. Where is this one? Oh, over there. Okay. Looks like they're keeping themselves alive, so... Oh, that's blinding. That crystal. Do my eyes deceive me? Or does this adventure inherit the legacy of Tova Kant? That sounds very interesting. Tova Kant? A Towakan? Okay, let's go with that. It was none other than Atova himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventure's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the Soul Crystal, inheritor of the arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient traditions decreed that the quieting be performed by three patrons, but I misspoke. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atua truly have chosen this adventure to be his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten the Pajal tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white mage is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you will uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath, and bring disaster upon our forest home. Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? You are seed-sayers, or we are seed-sayers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way, and carrying out the ritual on our own. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventure, I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you have the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming. Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Thanks for the raid, guys. How are you today?
Welcome to the party. Welcome to
What have you guys been up to? Oh, something about some games you were playing, right? Thank you for coming, Adventure. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyway, I did not believe we have probably introduced. I am Rhea Osana, a Pagil, as you can see, and sister of the elder Seedsayer. Ymir, yes? Brother Isum has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Aru and I were en route to the Guardian Tree, that the Great One by whose grace we dwell here resides. The generals of Guardians, when at peace, and destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our faith. The creature you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to the hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see the forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we travel here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages, with our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I, but to attempt it on our own. Aurora has quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with the White Mage Soul Crystal. This no small honor. That Jim marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You're not Pagil, but at Tuvakan, meant for you to be here today, to perform the rites with us. Tuvakan is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history. But even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of the traditions, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's word. Ancient law forbids us from sharing the teaching of white mages outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I'm convinced that it's Atova's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Mirror of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now, Time is short, and yet, well, you may have been chosen by Atova. I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Unlocked our first job. We are now a white mage. Did I miss any skills? Sure are ray. This one. And this one now. Oh, reduce. Spellcaster. And that should be it for now. Insert you the next quest at least. Ray Osana would teach you to commute with the elements. This. Yeah. Looking ever more the white mage I see, and yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a woodweller clad in full blade. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today I will teach you the art of commuting with the elements. This is by any means the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve the harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Shovel Heaven, you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to what did I call again? Placate this tree. Procedure is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hand. Commute with the elements that reside within and attune yourself to them until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak with the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the element ere long. Remember this, Mira. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger or fear to overcome you. Peculiar. Practitioners of white magic. The magic of Sogon Sol Ace. Set emotions. Oh my god, stop using these words. Nobody. Anathema. Two are very existent. Okay, where are we going? Going up there, so Brent branch. Oh wait, I didn't attune to this crystal up here. Then back to Brent Branch Meadows. That way. Ooh. Up Heaven's Pillar. Then we need to go over in the back here somewhere. Right there. Tree. And then report back to her. It was a good thing I attuned to that crystal. Otherwise I've been running all the way from Prairie Miller. A short while ago I sensed a great anger. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test, Mira. The trees are the elements are the trees. The lost verdure of the forest is inseparate from the spirits that dwells within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you healed the tree. Above all else, the elements prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers of their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elements. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answer, only theories. But one thing is certain. We must quell the Great One's fear. And do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as mages of the White. And it's responsibility that transcends race and nation. Essential success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and traditions. My dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth. But alas, his pride as a paladin would not permit it. For my part, I am not entirely Okay, we get these long words that I cannot remember how to pronounce. Sympathetic? Isn't that right? Unsympathetic. Yeah. To his concerns. And yet, the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason. But how? Forgive me, yeah. I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not. I'll find a way to deal with Aru. And I got regen. Put it up here. Next one is level 40. Mirror, I owe apologies. When last we spoke, I promised that I will find a way to convince my brother to accept you. But I fear he intently refused to heed my words. Why? The more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded, that he dashed out onto the forest all alone, boasting that he will placate every last element and serve the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There is part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go and look after him, Mare? Say or no, he is many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he may finally see how Fatu. What? Fatuous? Fatuous? Is that how you say it? Fatuous. He had been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his effort in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now, please go in haste before some ill fate befalls him. Let's go and find her brother. You died. Oh, level 50. Another hunt beast. Found him. Oh, I might need to talk to him. If it isn't my sister's favorite adventure, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell my sister that I'm doing just fine. I'm only resting. Even if I were hurt or unable to placate this tree, what could a run-of-the-mill adventure like you do about it? And that's also a lot of spirits. For one dude to deal with. Regen on myself and then see if I can get rid of one of them. Dot. Another dot. Oh, one down. And two down. Yep. Go to the tree. And finish his job for him. Shiny. Beginner's luck. If you think healing as a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are worthy of inheritor to the teaching of Master Atua, oh, okay, it auto skipped. Don't mind. Sister, what are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety. What do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun? for all your obstinacy. Sure. I know that deep down you're no fool. No, you're wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that would befall Gordania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventure is not a Paladin. Paladin? This is true, but what of it? Would you blindly trump tradition as the very forest turns against us and bring ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. I do, sister. Oh, my dear Arun. What are sisters for if not to forgive their little brothers' fit of folly? Namir, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Can you take me with you so I don't have to teleport? Nope, of course not. That will be too easy. Oh, I'm lagging for some reason. Not a lot, but tiny amount. Doesn't look like it affected anything, so... Mira, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before... What is his name? Aru? Aru? Aruha? Aruhan? Arun? Okay, sure. Came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tales of how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. My god, it's gonna take a long time. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th astral era. It was the time of an endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rim stretched as far as scarce. The history holds many grim tales of those who died in their beds, starving and numbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thrown, and magic was no longer essential for survival. But once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be deployed and civilized in Floresians. No idea. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic, or magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there could be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but two sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. And consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of ether, and threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing. It made little difference. If used with no concern for the ether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that the practicing of white magic was forbidden, with no exception. The paladin, our kind, were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art, to share as healers and to serve as healers, and bring us peace, while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Arun feels this profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us. Thus his hesitation to accept you, but having seen your ability and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united in peace and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that you may perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commute with the Great One and restore this 12th wood to its former state of harmony, we must truly be one of heart, one of mind. It is to this end that Atovakan has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Mirror, and let us mend the wounds of the forest together, and wood together. Okay. Cure free. Restore HP all party members near target. It's actually a lot it restores, but it also uses a ton of MP. I'm not sure about it. Let's continue the main quest then. Level 20. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Lancers. Oh, the Fury Dog. The Fairy Dog. Docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the east shroud. Once you're at shore, head due east and you should find Hornfawn hut without any trouble. I've already been there, so... Okay, and over here. Talk to this guy. Okay, talk to this guy. Indeed, I am a million of the 12 of the twin adder. I understand you are here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a very lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Will you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut. Rolfie? He's forgotten more. Wait, forgotten more about the sylphs than I ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I will tell you one thing. They are peculiar. They're folk. Peculiar, you ask. Well, just let me tell you. They are, beg pardon, friend. My memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days. It's all clutter in my noggin now. Though I have shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. And start with this person. The sylph, yes. Father has told me his story plenty of times. What I have always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to ours. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of gulls and squirks and chocobo scratches. Okay, that didn't give me a lot of information there. Oh, how about you? The quickest way to a query woman's heart may be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foster your food stuff on a shelf. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Yeah, they plant people, so it makes a lot of sense. The cells? Inventory tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they are drawing marble faces on our masks. The next they are sending a young sentient falling to a bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Wolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say that this prank are no laughing matter. I'm not looking forward to how the cells actually speak, so... Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, have brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tipping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our wood friends. What are you sharing with me? Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about this house. You don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you'll do well to bring along a dot. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the cop. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Go and find a wife. Right. A peace offering for the souls. With anything else, I would recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep. Yeah, no. That says run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with the milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fungus seedkin, the ocean. When chewed, it extracts a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the spider. You're not caught mid-dead trying the stuff, but it still seems to enjoy it to no end. So it makes him high? Or hallucinating at least. You have not seen an Ochan? Okun around the curve in quite some time, but it did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you two simultaneously stimulated somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you may be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Wait, who's you fighting? Oh. Yeah, you're fighting a bot down there. And down. Ooh. Dragon. Talk to this dude. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root. But of course, those cough? That cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flood of meat. The effect's just about the same as well. Anyway, a gift of milk root would have the self calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wipe it up for you. What's that called? Wrap it up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit wheezy. First contact. Come on. Almost there. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root. Well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention spare you from the god-awful stench. Oh, sylphs love the stuff. But me, I rather burrow my nose in chocolate dung. I dare say the weak even rivals the breath of the mortal that puts an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend today. Yes, the sylph are an eccentric bunch, but I have shared their company enough to know they are kind at heart. They will not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flangon of full flour meal with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Oh, and I forget. Don't go trespassing off just yet. A million, the Duke behind him, here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend. Do pass along my regards to the winged ones. What do you have to say? It's good to see your knowledge of the self creature has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by name of, oh my god, Kumo. Oh, they didn't just run it through some random generator and just said, yep, yeah, that's the name. Kimixio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many occasions, and has a close ear of his tribe's elder. I see the Horned Fawn has fancied you with some sort of malodorous root the sylphs so adore, has something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seed herself. To summarize the letter's content in brief, it will for the trinkets of our envoy, that'll be you. And restates the Grandanian's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war between with the Exil has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Go. Straight ahead here. Walking one. Oh, sorry. I need to dance. I fucked that up. I'm gonna read it anyways. Walking one would talk to this one. This one does not talk to rude ones. Walking one comes to the abode of these ones. Walking ones should pay proper respects. There's gonna be a lot of this ones, winged ones, dancing ones. Okay, let's do it. This one will welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gifts to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives fangs. Gives many, many fangs. Walking one carries message from Elder One. For Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We are envoys of Gordania. We are here to treat with your people. We came to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your lord Ramu. Who are those ones? Those walking ones come from Gardania. Walking one becoming a dancing one and bring milk root, but walking one tricks this one, and this one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking ones should go home. Go home, you say? But Sylph of Little Solids has always welcomed Gardenian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Mira here is an oath of peace handed by Elder Seedseer herself. Still you will refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words of a Gardanian. Walking One wasting everyone's time. Well, I never heard, and I never turned away at the gate. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Mira's chick insufficient jiggery? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events has as well as probably friend feeling uncommonly worried. It will seem there no choice but to ask around and see how we may earn their trust. Let's do it. Go and talk to more of these flying ones. What we want, you know. Say, Mira, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly. You have greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I was a Sylph, I would be beside myself with a delight to see an adventure expressing an interest in my culture. Me, of course, I will be happy to join. That goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Just do it for myself then. Walking one would be a friend to those ones? These ones. Those ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of wavering a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not waver in the same way. Walking One's belly is... Oh, sorry, I didn't dance. Oh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let those two be friends. That's the last one over there. Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones. Friendly like we see Elder One of Forest City. Racist? Elder One of Forest City knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Jump. Yeah. Would you like to hear the good news or the bad or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirit to all of the little Solas. The better news, right? I thoroughly thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure, of course. Pavlimo, what do you have to say? Yeah, as an adventurer, you are no strangers to helping distressed people, I wager. Tales of good deeds, quick to spread. An adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in little Solas do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled souls and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off incurring with here immediate of the Guardians who resides here. She's most likely to be privy to the sylph's troubles. Okay, over here somewhere. There. Praise be to the element, or praise be to the elements. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylph of little Sole are sorely in need of aid. Please hear me out. That's why I'm here. Bringing a temporary settlement, or being a temporary settlement, little Sole wants for amenities, not least a short set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from mounds around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The sea bullies and gannets around these parts are especially troublesome. But slay one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They will play an important role in sylph's culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such ferocious beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with the deeds, seek out a Kumwex. Was that what I called them? He is slow to warm to outsider, but I can hear somebody come on a mount. But your good intention will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay, I need to get rid of a couple of things. That one. And it's gone. And there's a brownie right there. Let's see, not a brownie bush. Rush. This way. One more right there. Then I need to kill one of these big bug things. And it's gone. Okay, back to the self. You. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Take some mushrooms. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can die. Fred only once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kill IT? Bossy one. This one hates Bitey's and bossy ones. Dancing one is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones above, but few are friendly, like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. Okay. This one asks dancing ones for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our boat. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of iron, of steel, come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall, bushes burn. Those ones' home is in danger. This one begged for the dancing ones to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with those ones and walking ones. Yes, dancing one must speak with those ones here and walking ones in Hood House and find out more. This one has bad feelings. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. We gotta start up here. With this one. Shh. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. It seems pretty logical, actually. What do we have to say? Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Same, buddy, same. Go back to the crystal. Coming through. What do we have to say? Man clad in strange armor. Why? Now that you mention it, I did see some strange types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. You are not a very good guard then. Oh, right here. Victor, you seem familiar. Here's some types clad head to toe in steel, you say. Imperial soldier, no doubt. Cannot tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Empire. Back to this one. This one is happy to see Dancing One returned. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carrying boxes, go deep, walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good stuff, good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows Dancing One will go looking for steel ones. Yes. It'd probably be a good idea to get some fighting in here. It might balance out all the this one, Dancing One, walking one. So my brain doesn't turn to mush before that. One down. No, to crush your enemies too. Means I killed a lot of enemies. $500. And back to the cell. I don't remember this quest being too long over here by the cell. Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Map apparently. Dancing One found paper inside of box. This is a message from the Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbol. Messenger paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all came from home of those ones. Of these ones. How did steel walking ones know to find them? Is the sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay. A short trouble is planning for a waywarded friend. Think forward. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. So I'm not dancing one anymore. One of those ones named clerics ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find clerics. Clerics struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before clerics end up in the belly of beastly one. Okay, let's go and find them. How do you say that name? Claire X. Claxio. Holy shit, I never guessed that. What, walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. This one rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is likely place to build a home. But when meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. Well, I'm beginning to get a lot of names there. Dancing one, helpful one, and meddling one. Got myself a lot of titles. Gonna call him Clear. What Clear refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest, but this one touched one lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Clear. Helpful one should search for spoles of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Claire. But hurry, before touched ones take Claire away. Because I'm not gonna remember what clerics? Claxio, that's how it was. I'm never gonna remember that. Claxio. Sounds like some Harry Potter spell. Claxio! Straight through the tree. Clear, Claxio, whatever. Ooh, beauty. Duty. Give me a second. Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Kumo that this one will never go back. Never. Touch ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everybody should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Mira. Those sylphs have been tempted, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu, akin to the Almajars tempted by Ifrit. Those sylphs exist only to serve the deity. They will not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. And dots, a lot of dots. There's not a person here. Is it you? Oh, this one. And that one. It's gone. How about that one? And that one. Hey. Duty complete. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claire. This one has been worried. So very worried. It's Claire. Unharmed. Still in process of possession of wits. Kumo. And meddling one as well. Why are those two here? Those two came to rescue Claire. Claire is safe. Fills this one with joy. Come on. Forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solas. This one was just afraid. Those one who lives a little Solas were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that those ones were forgetting who those ones are, like Touch one did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Sola to be with Kumo and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solas as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Wait, where do you take bath in Little Solas? Let's go back. Somebody's here. 92. Hello, this one. This one for Cleo was lost forever. Helpful one, save Cleo. Now, those ones can be family again. This one has no many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to those ones. These ones. Oh my god. I'm losing myself. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see elder one. But elder one is not here. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see elder one. Yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went into the forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into the forest, but never for this long. Kind ones will help find elder ones, yes? Near where elder one disappeared is the home of walking one named Bushkaran? Yeah, good question. Bushkaran. Bushkaran. Okay, sure. Mr. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz may know what happened to elder one. This one will talk to Buzz, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would kind ones talk to Buzz for this one? And kind one comes from Gardania? Yes, in Gardania lives many kind ones. Yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gardania and ask fellow kind ones for help, and please hurry. These ones are not safe until elder ones return. Whew. Back to the Twin Island and talk to some normal and people I somewhat better can understand. Ooh, shiny. Very shiny. Holy shit. Looks good, but damn, it's shiny. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fair are your diplomatic affairs with the Sylph tribe? Their elders gone missing? You said, why? If he were to end up in the hands of the tempted ones, we'll have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest eye serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gilamoku at Ben Branch Meadows and deliver the message that wood dwellers are needed in the search effort. What else do you have since you have a mark? Ah, a pub no longer. Okay. It's PvP, so I'm not gonna do that right now. Why am I walking here when I have to go all the way down there? Ah, Mikote. A message from Commander Helux? Helux? You say, the Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Woodwiller have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Oh. And then down to Mr. Boss. Rum. Rum. Oh, come on. Upper paths. In here, I'm gonna drive all the way up to the desk. Well met, adventure. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Oh, not here to fill your belly then. Ah, a hunger for news. Is it? Aye. There's been talk of a self lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it was the elder you see. Those woodland scrubs all look alike, short of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. You're not wrong. If you have the time, maybe you could stay a while and see what the guards here have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. I gave him such a small amount of XP because I'm so high level right now. It's the normal XP for this level. It's just because I'm 20 levels ahead. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old us in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to get cracking in his skulls. Just take this tub of cold water and dose the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swallow grog all night and was loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I have got to put my boot down. It's this dude. Throw a bucket of water at him. Take it. Nufik has threats? Tets? Is that what I think it is? Tets. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskway scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Nicely done, man. I will not have my patron picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudged. In case you didn't see, the bloke who cut the brunt of that outburst is at Duskwade Ellison, one of the clans for Ellisons. They are a people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than Brackens in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwades can be unruly a lot, but they aren't so bad once you get to know them. It don't seem right to bear a whole race of people from the run of the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone would willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I do. I appreciate all the good you have done for our patrons. I've not done anything, and you'll see two of them have a quest for me already. If you aren't this client, I have a favor of my own to ask. Oh, that's a quick one. Friend of mine, you see, named Teteron. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him, fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all of the havoc. So I took him in and nurtured him back to health, best I could. He worked here at my what's it called when you have run that doesn't seem right, but okay. Drudges for a spell. After that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after, casting his lot with merchant bound for the Noska. Well, it just so happened I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scaly earring. I knew he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left. So I like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A rugged fellow named Ban Sung. You can find him on Coco's Alley. in Lim Salamanca. He knows everything of the comings and goings of the merchants there. To Hogger's Alley in Lim Salamanca. Back to the pirates. Over here. You. No, not you. You're in the back there. You found your way to the Hogger Alley, friend. A cookeron. What worked at the Dodge? Aye. You speak of Teteron. Teteron. Okay. Related to that. Kuyoron broke just blocked just over there by some blood. Another two of them put in together and what and where making good coin, but old Teteron up and left Limsa not long ago. Would not say as to where. That's why or where. You better off speaking to Kuyoran himself. He can be tight of lip, though I can warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Chicken egg? What? Little bastard. Love the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk. Though sounds as though he changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shiny to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Okay, this guy. Customer, be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Kakaran busy with business. Too busy for platter. As an egg. Chicken egg. I love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Titaru. Is it Titaru? Tataru. Titaron. Titaron. Listen to Taro. Titaron. Titaron no here, no more. Titaron leave Limsa. Titaron go look for sparkles. Now, working at trading post. Good trading post. Forgot where trading post is. Weinberg no Titaron. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Let's forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg. Not to oh my god. This episode is all about talking to the people that don't know how to talk straight, apparently. Somebody's trying to sell something. Reports. Get lost. Taro. I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of ferry to Elport. Might as well head there and see he can find suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I will start by asking El Hotford. I have no idea who this is and how to say that name. He's an old hand. What knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay, Elport. Yes, I'm riding with you. Come on. This guy. Tedroon. Yeah, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikkeran. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Mimiron, trading post. Follow the road, and he's sure to find it. Okay. I think I've been up there too, haven't I? No, I haven't. Limsa is completely new territory for me. Let's... Oh, fate might have started. Spawned on top of me. I've been looking all over for you. Customer, be welcome. Not customer. Not combat customer. Bring something first. Earring? Everyone forgot this? Forgot it. What did I call it? Dodges? Everyone swore would never forget earring. But never forget. I forgot. Tataran thanks. Tataran thanks. Good boss. Doing good. Good boss. Do good to Tataran. Tataran miss good boss. Trust me, dude. You're not the only one sighing. Feel like I'm repeating myself over and over and over again. Give me a second. Annoying. I think it got away. I have a fly running around right here. Good boss help Tataran. Tataran did without good boss. Must give thanks. Thankies. Thankies? Many thankies. Tataran puts in fire water for boss. Boss love fire water. You help Tataran make fire water? Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need Quill Puppy Whiskers. Need 3 good Quill Puppy Whiskers. Coming through. And one more. Tyrone, make firewater for us. You bring thingies Tyrone need. Yes. You brought all the thingies. Tyrone, make firewater now. Make good firewater for good boss. Tyrone, start making firewater now. Good firewater, take time. More time, more good. You come back later. It's later. Tyrone, make firewater. Good firewater. You take 2 boss. Good firewater for good boss. Tell boss, no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year, make best flavor. Tyrone hopes boss happy. Tyrone hope boss fancy, many fancy. You tell us. We're gonna make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Yorkshire. Make many sparklies. All things to good boss. Right here. Oh, you returned. Thank you for seeing Tatrons belongings to him. What's this? For me? Kiprin's firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink. Does he? Why? That's... Why that old... Bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to sell it for a year? Does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait. I reckon it will be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if you can't make it through this bottle together. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking of going and picking up another class. But I also want to limit myself because otherwise I'm gonna go overboard. I was thinking maybe a tank class. Let's see, the tank I'm normally using is Gunbreaker, but then it's not before 60, so... And I cannot be a Dark Knight, because that requires me to go into the first expansion. Which means I only have 2 options left if it's gonna be a tank. Question is... if I should do... a DPS maybe? Let's see, my favorite DPS in the different classes would be Red Mage, Dancer, melee is normally Reaper, but that's at 70 first. 70? Or is it 80? 70, I think. Otherwise, Samurai. But it's at 50 first. What should it be? What should it be? See, in the physical range, I can only pick up Archer. And in physical melee, I can pick up Duelist, Lancer, Rogue. In magic, it would be Formatage, Arcanist. I think that's actually the only 2 down there. Because Red Mage is 50 and Picturemancer is 80? Was it that 72? I might be 80. It irritates me. I could go with the basic tank classes. But I just want to play Dark Knight, to be honest. Dark Knight. Maybe a Samurai. But then I would have to get to at least 50 before I can continue. And the whole reason I'm discussing this is because I'm only level... the main quest is only level 23. Sure, I like the look of the goon, but... Wait. Does Samurai share gear with somebody? Or is they their own gear? I cannot remember actually. But it doesn't really matter because it's at 51st. Am I just gonna force it up to 50 and pick up Samurai? But it will not make any sense because my whole problem right now is that the main quest is low and samurai is also at 50. If I say I'm gonna limit myself to one of each, that's still 5 classes. And I was thinking, white mage, as I am right now, should I make it an archer instead? Even though dancers, but dancers also at 60 first. Okay, how about we do it like this then? I'm gonna pick a class that is in Gardania. That means there's only 2 classes I can pick between. That'll be an archer or a lancer. But it will break it later when I shift over to samurai. That'll break my own promise there. But then I should stick with archer. Okay, fine, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave that here and go and get the archer class real quick. But I should probably do this one first. The one I'm gonna pick up now is my fierce little chocobo. It gives me the chocobo as a companion. Could be good when I'm gonna level up another class. Yo. And then go up here. And go back this way. Got a Geisel green or something. Gonna buy some more of them right down here. That one. We're gonna say 99. And you put it down there on the hotbar right now. Put it over here. Do it twice, so it's gonna be summoned for at least an hour. Why am I running? Coming through. Need to deal with a couple of you. There's one more right there. Should be the last. Yes, it's down. And go back to Lou. Oh. Yes. Let's do this. Go into companion skills. Let's see. What should I work on? I cannot do anything yet because that didn't count apparently. Let's go to the Archer Guild, and then I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break while I get something to eat, and then I'll be back. Gonna do it right here. I will be back in a little time. I need something to eat real quick. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Hello. Got some pizza. Oh shit. I'm stuck. My headphones are stuck. Okay. We're gonna sign up as an archer. Greetings, adventure, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that the archers of the realm overgather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of the battle with a single and well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join the ranks? Depends. Are you gonna tell me the entire fucking story? Marvelous. Allow me to enlighten you on the history of both arts. Oh my god. Okay. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before a fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both. It protects us from our enemies, even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gardanian, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised from the longbow sentence of the Ellison who once ruled the lowlands, which the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikota. As you doubtless be aware, both races ultimately come to call the 12-foot home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another. The two schools of archery intermingled to give birth to the art of it is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League? The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting cooperation in the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy coincidence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired with such competitive, a handful of their numbers begin to focus on perfection as opposed to more practically transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. Those individuals will go on to form a guild of their own. The Archers Guild, where men and women gather to attain the mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the Guard's quiver lose their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gardania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It will be my pleasure to recommend you to the guildmaster. You must receive permission if you want to join us. If you could excuse me a moment, I should see to it that the relevant lists are amended. Please speak to me again in a short while. Which is now. So you resolve to join the Archers Guild. Gonna try at least. The look in your eye bespoke your determination. It will be my pleasure to refer you to the Guildmaster Lucina. Just to be sure. I'm probably gonna say that a couple more times. Luciane? Okay. Gonna call her Lucy. Lest you were worry, undoubtedly. Lucy is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild has been known to seek her counsel on various matters. And ever have they been given fair hearing. Luciane awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Lucy. Greetings, adventure. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I'm Lucian, the master of the Adventure Guild again. Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basic of our art and offer you a foretaste of that, which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's great advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other Disciples of War, it allows one to strike at an enemy from afar. Through the bow may not burst the destructive force of a sword or a spear. It matters strategy implications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poison arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery and a veritable dealer of death. I have no idea whether would be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assist the battlefield and hereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is our paramount import, as a role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness with the reconnaissance placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seek to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they may learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it's not a simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. I resolve to complete this journey. I'm trying. That is well. From this moment forward, you may consider yourself one of our numbers. Now, lend me your hunting log, if you will. I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge for an archer. And to help you on your way, I bestow upon you this short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon, and then speak to me again. Alpha undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Okay. Archer unlocked. I'm gonna be naked for a second then. Oop. And then add Archer to the list. Put it here. And hide that ugly helmet. Okay, Lucian. Ah yes, the bow becomes you, Mirror. Now, before proceeding any further, I must gauge your innate aptitude for the archery. To this end, I hereby assign you your following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs and fungus that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. In doing so, you will prove your fitness to join the adventure skill. Adventure skill. Oh my god, archer skill. At the third time or something. It goes without saying, you must use so using your bow. Report back to me when this task is accomplished. Go now here, Mirror, and learn your place within these halls. Okay, out of town. This one, yeah. It's going extremely fast. We're already level 10. We only need to boost it up to 23. I think the main quest was. Ooh, almost 11. No. Yep. This one should be just over here on the outside. Meow. Should be right out here somewhere. Yep, right there. Poison. Straight shot. Oh, my Chocobo's getting more XP than I am. Thank you. And one more. Then I will have to go to North Shroud for the other ones. North Shroud. Oh, well, that was a little too far out. That's a good question. Ah, it's already ranked 2. Give it some more strength. We need to go that way. And then we need to turn this way. And right there. Oh, not the ladybug, but okay. It was an unwanted casualty. That went down. Next one. And then we should go for that one. Should be down here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Poison. Poison. Poison all of you. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. a gun. See, I'm looking for one more. Oh, I see one. Ooh, blood letter. Should probably go back and begin to do some of the quests. Back to town. And find a crystal somewhere. And teleport over to the archer skill. Which is right there. Master, welcome back, Mir. It'll seem you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an archer of the guild. As followers of the path, fellows, let us together strive for greater mastery of our arts. Now though you might be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your senior will not cradle you with a personal attention. It's up to you to seek out the experience you need to grow as an archer. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper techniques. Loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. Then drawing your bowstring has become as natural to you as breathing. And the world seemed clear when viewed down the shaft of an arrow. Return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. Don't worry, I'm already back again. Good evening to you, Mira. I felt it was about time you returned. Have you grown more accustomed to the bow? Before you go any further, I wish to ensure that you have the grasp of the fundamental essence of archery. Tell me, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? To see clearly is not to merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Fail to do this, and no amount of talent with a bow will avail you. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his target, overlooking not the smallest detail, least it prove crucial to the realization of his purpose. He must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. A number of targets has been hidden throughout the city. I will have you seek out and destroy them. These will fall easy to you, to your heavy shot technique. When you have completed the task, return to me and we will continue. There's one right there. There's one around the corner here. If I'm not wrong, yep, that is. Then there is one right there. And there's one underneath here. And one right there. And that should be the last one right there. It's almost like I've done this before. You have returned. I trust you have begun to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. The next trial will test your power of observation in battle. Travel to the north route and there put down 8 microchus, the weird plant thing, and 8 apes. In contrast to the animated and wholly unthreatening targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences. Being comparatively numbered are anything but difficult to find, but yet you may be assured that this task will test your power of observation. But in a different manner. But this time you will see to rate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn, among other things, that these plant things produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strength, while the opus, which is the monkeys, like archers, possess the advantage of ranged. Knowing their strength, how will you go about mitigating them? If you come into attack before identifying an effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. Nope. But if you take the time to observe your target from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. I'm looking forward to hear your success. Mira. I'm just going straight in there and shooting it whatever I can. Nobody got a time for just standing and looking at them. Just around the corner here. I was literally there, what, a couple of minutes ago. Right there, level 9. And if I go a little further down the path, it would be a level 5 instead. But this should give me some better XP, both for me and the Juggle. Mm-hmm. Hey, I'll level up. 2 more levels and then I can go into the first dungeon. And do the smith again. That one and one more. And then I only need the plants. Which is this way. Should be just across the bridge up here. Yep. On the left and right side. Level 6. They're also level 6 over here, right? Yeah, they also. Hey, Trent. Hey, I pulled in a swarm at the same time apparently. Oh, okay. You're joining the party too? Come on. I'm dying. Hit me, thank you. And it's dead. How many more? This one and that one? That should be it then. And we should be done. Yep. Somebody's playing music. Oh. I lagged again for a second now. What the? Doesn't look like it affected anything, but it looks like it's still, everything's still running smoothly, even though I'm lagging for some reason sometimes. It's a very tiny amount, but welcome back, young man. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? When faced with an enemy who can attack from a distance, simply raining arrows on it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle will be neither more than a contest of strength. By employing the appropriate techniques, like poison. However, one may bring down one's foe with greater ease and fewer arrows. For instance, you may choose to prime your weapon well and strike hard, or employ toxins to set their strength over time. On the assumption that this fact dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. Lee and Salvaire? What's your honest evaluation? Not bad. For you, if you ask me, the adventure pulled a good bow, and if you happy, sort of. I can't remember what to say that. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Leaf Alpha, and this is my second year at the guild. It's quite plain that you have talent with a bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you are pursuing a target. I had my eye on you for the duration of your trial, but not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings? That's rich coming from you. Your every movement is wasteful, adventure. Your back is crooked, and your bow or elbow misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow, and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all accounts. You have no talent as an archer. None whatsoever. I shall say it plain. Lucian, this woman is not fit to wield a bow. For our sake, and hers, we shall invoke her membership. As I have always said, outsiders are scarce by expect to understand, never mind master or noble art. We waste our breath trying to teach her like. Well, allow me to introduce you to Sylvain, our comrades at the buds. The fellow was once of the guard's quiver, you see, and he can be a little opinionated when it comes to archery. Oh, but you mustn't pay him any heed. He's like that to everyone. You'll be lucky to get as much sense out of a fossil brain wildwood elephant like him at best of times. With them, it's always 12-foot this and elementals that. And then, oh, no offense intended, Lucian. None taken. I know full well of some of my kind can be prideful to exceed and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same opinion, ever will they see different things. There's no right or wrong to it, but it's a question of perspective. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed of the bright eyes, man. Eyes that beckon, that bespeak great understanding. They shouldn't lead you astray, so trust to them and to what they see. Go now and resume your training. I look forward to marking your progress when the next we meet. Okay. I'm gonna take the money. But this is for level 10. That means it's the last one I can do right now, because I'm not 15. I'm pleased to. It pleases me to see you how you have grown with as an archer. Clearly, you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I will now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You'll recall Leah? Your senior in the guild. I have given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. I've been expecting you, Mayor. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden around, throughout the city? Well, I'll have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you have realized this by now, but there's no guarantee of safety within the 12 wood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You wouldn't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You will have to keep your eye peeled for potential threats as well. That's it. Your objective is to destroy the target alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use a heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go with me. Yes, I know exactly where they are. At least I remember where most of them are. Oh. Whee! One right down under the stairs. Oh, come on. There's one up there. Should be one. Oh, right down the under the fallen tree. Oh wait, it's a root, right? Then there should be, yep, right there. Come on. Thank you. And there is one. Get over yourself. One there. And there should be one down here in the water. That's it. I should now go back. Right here. Well, you made short work of those targets. I must say, it seems you have learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I have mind to give you more practical experience. We received a request just recently which I think will provide the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We have been tasked with coaling the beasts. This request comes directly from the Stiltafan. When the wood dwellers and the guards crew cannot spare the forces to attend to such matters, the conjurers often turns to us for help. And before you ask, there's good reasons why they would rather not see to this particular task themselves. The creatures in question possess abilities which can cause trouble for magical inclined, but it's that quite enough about the conjurer's trouble. Lucy thought you taught you how to discern an enemy's key traits, did she not? Well, now you will need to do so while maintaining situational awareness. Glacial be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of the lessons and my own. Your order are as follows. Head out to each route, and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all the skills you have acquired thus far. Good hunting. Okay. East route. Oh, well, I'm there. Do I have a hunt there too? I have some 2 actually. Anything else? East Hawk? Yep, there's a couple here. Oh, fell through. It's not here. Okay. It's over here then. Yep. Let me guess. Underground, right? Yep. Can you report these guys? Oh, he's gone, of course. Killing all the vultures and everything before I can get to it. Oh. Did you not click on it or something? It's just an annoying system to report. Alright, level up. The only thing I hate about it is that it's 8 of each. I know, I've played a lot of other games too. And that should be all the slots. Then it's the vulture's turn. Oh, how about the companion? Four more. Two more. So this one, that one back there. And that was the last one. Back to Granania. And then back to Archer skill. Oh, what did I do? Oops, that was a mistake. Judging by the smirk expression, I'll say you acquired a feel for maneuvering to exploit the enemy's weaknesses, whilst covering your own. Vultures are wont to keep the opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution to this simple maneuver to the rear. The tree slug, on the other hand, has an annoying knack of disrupting spell casting with you will do well to keep the creatures away from any mates in your party. Yeah. Needless to say, good positioning is key to success in battle, which is why it's absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of those traits is the fundamental part of hunting. Before the Keeper of the Moon consensus of archery, they dealt not in the cities but in the forest. For my people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose this was more a lesson on hunting than on archery. Still, Lucian knows well my past. Perhaps that was her intent. Hunting is an art. Before I came to Gardania, I never gave it much thought. But the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize. Forgive me. I'm not given to fits of sentiment. Truly, forget I said anything. But do not forget that a hunter must recognize her prey's weakness and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. And concludes the lesson. Now I suggest you pay Lucy a visit. She is doubtless eager to hear from you. It's good to see you again, Mira. I hope you learned much from you. You, Adventure, is it true you are the one who slew the tree slugs and vultures? Yeah. How dare she entrust the security of her people to the hands of a stranger? I know Mikotes were reckless, but she's downright irresponsible. Shame on her. Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild, Lucian? Every time she raised an arrow on game, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. Aye, and this girl too. She's embarrassment to us all. That's quite enough, Silver. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, but is your love for your nation yet there is much and more you have yet to learn about archery. Mira has matured greatly in the short time that she has been with us. You know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Mira's presence here, and you will be giving her the next lesson after all. Unless, of course, you have any objections. Good. As for you, Mira, I will have you devote yourself wholly to the training ahead of your lesson with Silvia. Suffice to say, he will not be easy to will not be an easy instructor to impress. On that we can agree. Money. Right, level 15. I can take the next one immediately then. Welcome back there. I trust you have been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when last we spoke, you will train under a silver tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself with his wealth of experience. Go now. Present yourself before him. I don't know if I won. I see it was too much to hope that you would have returned. The others believe you have potential, but I'm not so easily convinced. Like so many adventures, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is a proud tradition of the Wildwood Ellison. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been installed in us over centuries. In that time, we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you would never possess. Can you recognize subtle signs that betray a coming action? No? You can accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. You can glean your foe's intention at a glance? No. And can such thing be learned by one who knows nothing of a tradition? No. Somebody's negative. It's only out of respect for Luciana that I have agreed to teach you. Go to each trial and seek out the target hidden there. But do not presume this will be easy as before. As I told, the ability to read one's enemy is fundamental in archery. Yet, the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do this. Mind well, the target you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of an area rift with savage beasts. You will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessarily that you slip past its beastly guardians prior to taking aim. A feat I consider beyond you, for that was that a fawn? Perhaps you were thinking that the Mikote said you a similar task. You're wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand you decide precisely where they will be. How then will you go about this? Observe them closely, discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it had ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is, nor where it meant to be. Thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will skip with it. It was an accident. Okay, now we'll go and destroy some more targets. Should I do the smith before I leave? Yeah, let's do it. Up to you. Register. I'm gonna need not this. I need to go this one. I want to do that one, the very first one too, because they give me my gloves. Oh, I might actually have better gear already. you that will make it? Yep. How many more? 1, 2? 2 more. 2 more. I think it's this one where I have to shut the gate again. Oh wait, it's the one where I just keep spawning the DPS ads. Oh, there's one more there. And one more. Oh, level 16. Don't even think I have. I got some pants. That's pretty much the only thing I could use right now. Which means this was probably a waste. Let me in. Yeah, close the gate. So this is the one I was thinking of. And close the gate. And we're done. It means... Yep, didn't get anything out of it, other than the pants. And I think we're gonna end it here. Whoop. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I really hope to see you again next time. And thanks to the followers. We're so positively glad come in. And Blazing Bishop. Thank them for the raids. But yeah, I hope to see all of you next time. See you, everybody.